Alright, hello, and welcome to Frostpunk 2. Tonight we are doing a run in the frozen wastelands, building the mega city of Arendelle. Let's see. Alright, let's get this set up. Okay. Alright, let's do this. So, we'll do the Utopia Builder. We will do the Windswept Peaks. And so we will do the, oh, there it was. Develop a metropolis. Grow your main city until it is a place many tens of thousands are proud to call home. There's another, what do you call it, a map that is probably better for this. It's like an open plain, but resources are like far away, and I want to try doing the metropolis on these windswept peaks first. And then just to add some flavor, we'll do completely random community. See what we get. We'll bump the skill level up to officer. We won't go higher than that yet, because this game can be brutal and very unforgiving. So we shall see. All right. I think that's good. Let's dive in. Let's do this, people. Let's do it. Okay. A new beginning. The end of the world changes people. It changed us. Us, the thinkers. Educated urbanites convinced post-Frost society must be remade through rational inquiry. Okay. The lords, unfortunately. Self-proclaimed heirs to distinguished lines and guardians of traditional duties. And the foragers. I generally like the foragers. Natural survivalists adapted to the harsh Frostland conditions. Alright, so not bad. We choose you as our steward to lead the city as overpopulation looms and resources dwindle. We all dream of a better future. What it should look like, this we can't agree on. Tension stirs and radicals rear their heads. Navigating this will be your ultimate challenge. We will build a bright future. All right. A dream of utopia. The work of building a promised land begins. Resources run low after years of barely getting by. We must expand. We must construct basic infrastructure and begin researching better methods. We also need a council to vote on common rules. We must learn to live and live together, lest we die apart. We will build a bright future. All right. So first things first, let's pause this. And first things first, let's name our city in the true spirit of Elsa's revenge. Our city will be named Arendelle. This ain't your grandmother's Arendelle. All right. Okay. So there's some basic stuff at start here. We need to build some houses. We need to build 3 districts, but only expand 2 of them. We have a lot of food to start. I think generally I'm going to clear these things out as I go. Just the OCD in me hates having that thing flash by. And so in most of these runs, I always think like, oh, gotta build food first, but we actually, we're pretty good on food to start with. You really need to get to coal, prefabs, materials, then food. Well, houses first, obviously. All right, so let's see where they put our resources. All right, so this is the basic one. So we have some coal here. We have our deep coal vein, which is nice. So we will build coal, and then we will build prefabs. I like to build these prefabs first because there's not a lot of them. And so as we have more workers now, we can just stockpile these. You can just stockpile as much as possible. You're not limited to your stockpile like here. So just pick these up, get them out of the way, and then we can start putting housing over here. Because generally you want to keep housing away from industry stuff. So we'll start with housing over here, because we've got food over here. And once this is gone, this will be a great open space for housing. Alright. So, let's ice break some stuff for our coal mines. Let's start building some housing. So we'll go up this way. Right there, and then we'll start the other housing district next to it. Perfect. That leaves us space to expand it. And then, and so you can expand these twice. We have 1, 2, 3 for the expansion, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 for the expansion there. So we want to build a housing district here like this. And this one will be the one we don't necessarily expand at first. Alright, we can unpause. So we want to ice break here. Let me see here. Yeah, we could start the coal and then add these two in the expansion. Yeah. So we can start with a coal now. Oops, we don't need to. All right. So we got a good amount here. Oh, and then we do want to start just flying around here. Start our prefab district. And this is when we're not going to expand. We just need to pick them up. Alright. Let's do an initial save here. So we're on our way. So we see temperatures coming down. So we do need to get the coal started. So the thinkers are the largest group. And so they are going to want us to go towards something. First things first, though, we want to get people housed so that we don't start getting disease. Alright. So now we can expand this. Alright, this is online. Let's expand it. Unfortunately, we're not going to get any heat bonuses from this because I don't want it to touch anything. Because it'll start to get squalor. This is our deep vein, so we want to run it as long as we can. I suppose while we wait here, we can also start frost breaking. Out to our materials there. Oh, here we go. We can expand this guy. Okay. We can expand this one more time. So we can't use... Oh, no, we can. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. So it's these. Yeah, so this is kind of like the border of what we'll be able to use here. Alright, so we got gaining 40 there. Let's see. So we need the council hall and we need the research institute. So we need a bunch of prefabs, or not prefabs, what am I saying? Heat stamps. Heat stamps, heat stamps, heat stamps. Okay. So...
Do not become addicted to heat. Turn off all furnaces when not at home.
Alright, let me check something here real quick. Be able to expand this. Yeah, not going to get any heat benefit there. We do kind of fill out this area. This will get us finished with all the housing that we need. Okay, and so we do want to frost break a little bit more. All right. Oh, well, I probably shouldn't have done that. We need to get the research and the council hall in here. We should not sleep on that. So that's the next thing we're going to wait on. When we get to 80, we'll build the 80 heat stamps. Yeah, we'll get the council hall. And then we'll start saving up for 100 to get the research going. Alright, so we're good on housing. So, disease will be good. Okay, so now we build our council hall. All right. Actually, we might get started on the materials next, and then get our research going. We have the council hall going. We pass an initial law to up our heat stamps. Plus 12 a week here. Not bad, not bad. Ugh, this thing's always catching my eye. Get that out of the way. Okay. Okay. So let's pass our first law here. Not contagion. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is the one I'm always kind of split with. I want to get the heat stamps income per capita up. Eventually, though, I do want to switch to this so we can get some prefabs from the main district. But for now, before we get our goods industries up, let's try to get some service exemptions. And I really do want this to pass, so we're going to do some negotiating. Get the thinkers on our side, why not? Yeah, harvesting funerals, I don't mind that. We could just grant an agenda. Yeah, but I don't mind this law, we might as well just do it. Yep, this is what we need. Hear ye, hear ye.
Hear ye, hear ye. The delegates have spoken.
You know, the smartest guy in this town is the town crier. Whoever gets the job of town crier in the apocalypse is got it made.
A law has passed in the council. Take heed.
Okay. Goods or research. We'll do goods because it's going to cost us 50 to even start the research anyway. Can I get to heat? Yeah, but that's such a bad. Oh, that's such a bad district, and we're gonna end up with squalor. Yeah. Well. What else? This is good enough. Alright, so now the next thing we're waiting on here is 100 heat stamps to get our research institute up and going. Do we have the Christmas tree? Oh, no Christmas tree. I guess that was only because it was Christmas time. Oh wait, oh no, but I always forget that there is an actual date in the game. Maybe that's why there's no Christmas tree there. Okay. So next, the Research Institute. And then we get some research going. We expand the goods industry. We get the food industry going. we keep moving forward. Eventually, we do want to get out here. We don't want to waste heat stamps yet. We want to start exploring the frozen wastelands here. I would like us to be getting just a little bit more coal. I mean, I could keep trying to expand to the other coal deposits, but I think it is better to just get the Research Institute and then research first the dust coal mine. Ah, look at that. So we are even with materials, so yeah, so we can wait on expanding it for right now. We're not losing any materials, so that's good. And we can get our Research Institute going. Because, you know, even during Elsa's revenge, you need to study. Okay. How long is our food lasting us? 34 weeks. Pretty good, pretty good. As long as we're increasing our coal deposits here. Just 2 more heat stamps and we can get our Research Institute. Okay. There we go. Time for school. Now we wait to get the 50 heat stamps so we can research and upgrade to our coal mines. Oh, well, oh, there we go. Okay. Yep, we need new ideas. Got it. Oh wait, no, what am I doing? Heating. The coal mines. So let me review this. So the dust coal mine will get more disease. 20 heat, 150 coal. 120 coal, 60 heat. Forgers and thinkers like it. Or no, the lords and the thinkers like it. I don't know. Less heat and more coal. This is one I will take the disease on. So we'll do the dust coal mine. Alright, so let's pass the harvesting funerals, keep our promise. Alright. So we're at 45 for it. I think we can just let this one ride. I don't think we need to negotiate on this one. I'm feeling lucky. Feeling lucky. There we go. Hear ye.
The proposed law.
Ah, the thinkers are delighted with us. Well, thank you very much, people. Okay. Coal is stagnant.
Attention, citizens. A new law is in effect.
So we do have coal out here. And we have some geothermal. We're a little far from getting anything with geothermal stuff right now. I'm also tempted to hold on to our heat stamps because once we get this dust coal mine, we immediately want to build it. So that's what I'm thinking. But we could... Yeah. We will get the food going. It might not be, like, top priority, but, you know. Or not that it's not top priority. I mean, it wasn't. We haven't gotten to it yet, but... Yeah, we don't want to sleep that long on it. People do need to eat, after all. How many more weeks of this do we have? 25 weeks. Alright. Speed up a little bit. Okay. So now we can build food right next to housing. So I think, oh yeah, take that. 1, 2, 3. This will still leave us 3 places to expand the housing district, so that's good. And then, yeah, what are we going to do with this? If we go here, we could do 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright. Get some food. This will put us in a deficit for materials, but we can still expand the materials.
Chances of a successful transplant depend on it.
Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, because now we're like really going down on our food. Alright, holding strong there. Interesting, we're stagnant on coal. Alright, let's oh, got one of these things now. Sue Miller, 12 years old, is street urchin, looking for trouble. Cindy's pa went and got her a governess, like she's gonna be a duchess or something. I'm not doing accents in this run. That's just not something I'm doing. Not on our watch. We roughed up the little bitch, all right. Ferguson's boys will learn this too. If they're trying to wife us again tonight, we'll pull razors and say we cut out their eyes. It'll be good fun. But what we want is a proper rumble. Short blades only. Come on. Who wants to play? And the lack of a law regarding childhood is causing tension to rise throughout the city. Sue Miller, 12 years old. The rough streets of Arendelle here. Okay, we're close to a couple things finishing. Good. Alright, so this is almost done. 18 weeks. We're done with that. Good, we got the dust coal mine. Perfect timing. How much is it going to cost us? Oh, we have enough. Excellent work. Excellent work, if I do say so myself. And a do. So we'll get our coal going. Up just in time. You know, yeah, we're gonna have a couple drops here. I can't even look at this until we get up to 30 heat stamps. Okay. Alright, let's speed this up a little bit. Oh, we're at 30 heat stamps. Okay. We should probably frost break out to more coal, because we're gonna need another coal. We can probably build a whole coal mine right here. Although, yeah, we should keep it near there if we're gonna get the heat bonus. Well, we'll see what it looks like when it's done. Although we are plus 130 now. You know, well, the big one is eventually gonna come. Oh, I hate this thing. Just stop. Well, it doesn't hurt for us to frost break it. I mean, eventually we're gonna have to do it. We are kind of okay in coal right now. Although you're, what am I saying? This is Frostpunk. You're never actually okay on coal. It's never actually the case. 82 weeks there, 28 weeks there. Oh, population increase. The city grows. Stuart, a new count has revealed significant growth in our population. In recent weeks, some attribute the rise to an influx of settlers from the Frostland, others to births outnumbering deaths. Whatever the cause, we have adjusted our calculations for the city's needs to reflect the new numbers. Yeah. Alright, so these two districts should be all expanded to capacity.
Check the seals on all doors and windows regularly.
I could expand this, although one more housing district would fix this. Yeah, but that's... Yeah. So we will build it... Yeah, over here... We're going to need more heat. Okay, first let's see where we're expanding this when we do. Oh, come on, I just want to take a look at the pieces here. Alright, let's speed it up, get us to, there we go, 50. So this will get expanded 1, 2, 3. So starting at these two, we can build another housing district. Oh, right. Ah, the frost break-in. The frost break-in. I need to frost break. Actually, yeah, that was... Alright, I kind of clicked through that too much. Rex Dale, 45. Entrepreneur. A profitable day. First couple were all rags and bones, useless. But then there was this woman with real ruby earrings. Ought to cover the arrival fee, I said. The wife will love those. Next was a bunch of strong fellas. I sent them straight to Elaine's place. She'll wring them dry before I get home. Lately, there's been less of them. Maybe word is getting around. Got to take advantage while it lasts. So lack of law regarding outsiders. Yeah. Oh, we are sleeping on the council here. Okay. We'll get the kids thing going, because people always seem to get bent out of shape about that. Family apprenticeship. So the thinkers do like mandatory school. Let me see what what it is with everybody here. Yeah, everybody's kind of okay right now. Now I want to do family apprenticeship because that will increase active workers, which we're going to need. If we're going to negotiate it, we'll go to the foragers. Construct a building, a dust coal mine. I already did one. Oh. What if I negotiate with the lords? These guys are never good, though. A recovery hospital. Yeah. Hospital outlined with maternity wards and rehabilitation. Yeah, we'll do research the recovery hospital. Yeah, that's not so bad. Oh, hello there. Let's see. So, how many hours are you in? Is it fun? In this run, we just started. So, very, very early here. So, you caught us right at the beginning. And this game is tons of fun. Um, if you've played the first Frostpunk, you'll know how brutal the game is. But the game itself is very different from the first one. And it takes a little bit of getting used to if you're used to the first game. It definitely took me a little bit of a learning curve to get used to, because you're just expecting something like the first game, but it's not like that at all. But once you get a hang of it, it's very good. But it still has that element of Frostpunk where everything is just going to shit constantly. So you're constantly having to stay on top of stuff. So it's a lot of fun in that sense. But I highly recommend it. Oh, okay. Well, we can research stuff. We said we would research the recovery hospital, so we do need to get on that. It does have a story mode as well, and it's interesting. The story mode is a good story, but it's also kind of like I feel like it's like the tutorial for the game. Oh, really? I was wondering if I should buy it because I just love punk genre games, but I heard it's kind of frustrating. Oh yeah, the opinions seem to differ a lot. Yeah, so I do highly recommend it. Now you will find a lot of differing opinions on the game, because when the game came out, a lot of people who were big fans of the first Frostpunk were kind of upset because they changed the game quite a bit. The first Frostpunk is about this inner city here, and so you're basically just building this inner city, and it's a lot more, the city's a lot more personal and smaller. This one you're now expanding out, and so this one is a lot more about I want to say it's a lot more about resource management, although when I think about the first one is also a lot more about resource management. But if you are into like punk genre, you'll definitely love this. It's basically just like the whole steampunk type of thing. It's all like industrial revolution type of, style and feel to it. But the game is brutal. It's designed around like you have to make the lesser of two, the choice between the lesser of two evils constantly. And there are some events that pop up in the first game and this one that are just sad. So sometimes you just need to be prepared for that. But yeah, I do highly recommend this game. I love it. Do this. If you haven't played the first Frostpunk, the basic premise of the story here is that at some point, like the game year right now is 1917, so in Frostpunk 1 it's like 18 something. The world has entered a new ice age. In preparation for it, major governments around the world, so the British government built these big coal heat generators around the world, and you build cities around these generators to stay warm. And so you're just trying to rebuild a city and a society, and it's just crumbling half the time. And you're just trying to stay on top of everything. So we're trying to make sure everybody is housed. If people aren't housed, disease starts to go up. People start to get sick and die. This is your workforce. You need to keep your workforce high so you have people to work all these things. This is your food. This is your materials. You need the materials to keep the upkeep of all these districts. These are your goods, and this is the last thing you really need to take care of, but when you have this, you earn enough heat stamps, which is like the currency here. And then this is what happens. The temperature will get colder and colder sometimes. So these blue things are telling us when drops in temperature are coming, And these are telling us when the temperature's going to go up. And so it is just a race against death. Let's see, that's right. It looks so great, but I was worried if the game was too dry. Never played Frostpunk 1. I just watched some videos. But yeah, I really love punk genres. The idea is so cool. Yeah. Yeah, the idea is really cool. I mean, that's one of the, I think, the things that really made the first game so successful is that the story really, really pulls you in. Oh, the Lord's demands were met. And I think the thing that really draws people in are the moral choices you have to make. We haven't run into any yet here, but it's just kind of like a staple of the game. You're just going to have to make, like I said, some moral choices, some lesser of two evils choices, and it's and sometimes it's just tough to make. But by the game being too dry, what do you mean by that? Meaning like does it eventually just get stale and repetitive? Is that what you mean? Oh, okay, so that's gone. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so now our coal is down. We need to increase coal. 1, 2, 3. This is the ugliest looking district I think I've ever built, but that's what it's going to have to be. Yeah, if that's what you meant by like the game being dry, I would say that this game has a lot of replayability to it, because part of it is, so you have these groups of people in your community. So in this we have foragers, and they have certain just like beliefs about how the city should run, thinkers, lords, and you're trying to keep everybody happy, but of course they all want different things. And then eventually you'll see you have these blank spots here. Some of these groups will kind of splinter into different factions, and so you'll have even more groups. And then you have here the general ideology of the city, and so the more laws and stuff you pass for certain groups leads you to their ideologies. And so it's always kind of a different experience based on which groups you get, because there's more than just these three. These are the three that we got. And you can try to keep everybody happy, but it never really works out that way. And so eventually you try to keep maybe one or two groups happy and suppress the other, if that's what you want to do. But you could also just try to keep everybody happy, which means everybody is just kind of mediocre. Kind of like real life. Oh yeah, okay, I think we're at a point now where we can expand this district. The other thing too is I think this game looks gorgeous. It's on the Unreal Engine, and so I think it looks really cool. The Outsiders. Stuart, it seems some of your citizens are profiteering from outsiders trying to get into the city. We caught smugglers with a freezing and disoriented group of people. When warmed, fed, and questioned, they spoke of the grim reputation our city has among the survivors in the area. It's the only generator there is, but we've heard stories of what some of the guides do to people trying to get in. After what happened to us, the rumors seem true. Should we do something about it? Yeah, I mean, we will set some rules. We're not going to say no. It is about time we did set a rule for it. I'm going to get this law passed, and then I'll look there. This always kills me. Just me as a person wants to accept all outsiders. But this is more beneficial. we'll do productive ones first, and then we'll eventually change it. Once we get everything in line that we need. Let's see what the foragers want. We'll do the dust coal mine thing, because we do want to build another one now that we have another district. That got us like nothing. That got us like nothing. We need the people for it to get to 51 for it to pass. We can let it vote. The hesitant people. I don't know. Let's ride. Let's let it ride. See if the centrists come along. There we go.
Hear ye, the vote.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know those building games where the game just destroys everything you build, so you have to keep rebuilding numbers, like catastrophes or random wars that appear in some games. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there are a lot of, I wouldn't say catastrophes in this, because you kind of know what's coming. I mean, in this game, you're battling the weather, and so they're telling you when it's coming, right? But there is, like, at some point we'll see here, there's going to be a massive storm that comes. And so sometimes you just have to survive the massive storm for a couple weeks. So the game is about keeping all your resources stockpiled and high in preparation for the bad times. And then when the good times come, you have some time to recuperate. But this is not a cozy game, I would say. This is a game where you're constantly in crisis mode. That's kind of I think, the defining characteristic of the game. You're always in crisis mode. But yeah, I agree. The art is just amazing. The art is awesome in this game, and it's also great in the first one. If you have like a PlayStation network account, or like you pay for, what is it called, PlayStation Plus, the first Frostpunk is free on there. That's how I ended up playing the first one, and so if imagine probably be free on the Xbox Game Pass as well. So you can play for free on one of those things, because that's kind of how I did it. Alright, what are we doing? Oh, we got a lot of heat stamps. We're not researching. Okay, so the generator upgrade. We've put this off far too long. I don't have any promises, right? Yeah. Okay, we need to do the generator upgrade. So we want to do this generator adaptive pumps, because we can start mixing fuel sources. Right now we're just doing coal, but eventually we can do steam and oil. So we will research that. Oh, geez, I did not notice. I held off on food way too long. I made that mistake. Stupid me at the beginning was like, we got time for food. We got time for food. Well, that bit me in the ass right there. We got the money. We can expand this. I can't believe I let food go that long. That was dumb. That was a goof. Ooh, actually, we have a good opportunity here. So this is already expanded. Build a hub. So you can construct these hubs. They expand your storage capacity, and they decrease the workforce in the buildings. And so because it's touching two different districts, right here, it'll give a benefit to both districts and decrease the workforce. We're not really hurting for workforce yet, but you will eventually. You definitely will. Yeah, no problem. I love to recommend the game. That's a tough one. Do you prefer Frostpunk 2 over Frostpunk 1. I will say, when it comes down to it, I mean, I would say I preferred Frostpunk 1, but that isn't to say that I don't enjoy Frostpunk 2. I say that because there's a lot of people who are big fans of Frostpunk 1, and because this game is so different, they were like, oh, I hate this game. I really love Frostpunk 2. I really love this one, but I would say the first one I definitely prefer. Although the first one also has the benefit of having a bunch of DLCs that came out that add to the lore and everything. So who knows, like, in a couple of years when this game gets expanded and everything. But at the moment, I would say, yeah, I kind of prefer Frostpunk 1. Alright. Ouch, my finger, these fucking spindles. Mrs. Boss Lady keeps joking I'll fall asleep and get woken up by a prince. I don't get it. If a prince came near me, I'd rob him blind, then make him do the bloody spinning. But it's alright. Gonna beat my record today. Nice strong yarn. Auntie Mabel says, if I can weave, I can work with her at the mill. Beats freezing in the streets. Ah, okay, so the family apprenticeship thing is doing good. Oh yeah, and that was our Sue Miller who wanted to go beat up some boys. Now she's working. Yeah, hunger. And there's also, for Frostpunk 1, there was a great DLC for it too, where you end up playing a kind of like prequel story where you're in the before times, before the Ice Age hit, and you're trying to build up the generator before the Ice Age comes. So there's a lot of cool lore in the first game. Heat stamps. Stuart, we're struggling with heat stamps. A group of foragers have come forward with an idea of how to solve it. We should pass durable goods. Let us pursue it, and the city will benefit. The foragers will look with distrust at what other communities propose. They would surely appreciate you getting behind their idea. Yeah, I will do this, because I do like that law. We can do it now. Durable goods. So goods demand will decrease. And that's exactly what we want. Okay, these are the things that are so tough to decide on. 36, only 8 against, 56 hesitant. I could just let this one ride and get to 51 without having to promise other things. I'm feeling lucky. Let's do it. Let's see. Is there a specific thing you enjoy more about Frostpunk 1? I think that... So in Frostpunk 1, you were really managing, like, individual people in your city. So like I said, you're just dealing with this inner city here. And when you start the game, there's none of this. There's just this generator, and you're trying to build all this stuff out. And so you're literally picking a building, and you're like, 5 people go here. 3 children work here. Engineers work here, regular workers work there. And so you're really, like, managing people. And so when people died, it was, you really felt it, because you're like, oh, now I lost 7 workers at this building. What do I take workers off of to do this, right? In this one you are managing workforce, so like you can see here, no, that's a housing district. At some point in time here, we're going to have to, like, this is the amount of workforce, so we can decrease the amount of workforce to 90% to increase the number of workers. So that element is here, but it's on a much larger scale, and the smaller intimacy of the first game, I think, was kind of cool. But it's not to say that it's also not cool in this one. But I don't know, there was just something about the first game, too, where, like, the choices you had to make really hit home sometimes. There were some choices you had to make in the first game. I can't think of what they specifically were, but they really stuck with me for a while. Like, for a couple days, I was like, man, I wish I hadn't made that choice, and then that person's kid died. Like, there was stuff like that. And so, I haven't encountered that same experience in this one, so that's kind of why I think the first game kind of still outplays it there. But you never know with DLCs and updates, things that they might add to it. But at the moment, I think Frostpunk 1 still kind of edges ahead narrowly.
Do not succumb to wasteful fashion. A well-made
Okay, we
coat
need
is
to
always
research the hothouses. We need something here. We're doing a lot for the foragers. Ah, but the BioWaste hothouse is just so much better. It just is. I mean, disease will increase, but the heat demand is so low. We're gonna do the BioWaste hothouse. So what are you gonna do? Yeah, yeah, it is true. The little pixel people. And you would see them like get up in the morning and head out to their jobs, and see them at the end of the day go back. And so when having to manage individual people and then making choice about the people itself, I think you felt it a little more. But I would say because of the larger scale of this game, this one is a little bit more of a city builder, whereas I would say the first one is more like a colony sim. If you could make like a distinction on that. So that's kind of how I felt about that. Oh, here we go. Get us another food district going. Now, eventually, too, here, we'll get to a point where you actually can go... well, we can't see it yet. But you'll leave this city and explore the region around and have even more stuff and events that happen. So you aren't confined to just this city right here. And to be quite honest, actually, we should start thinking about that. Ooh. And we're running low on prefab, so yeah. We're going to start thinking about that. Although we have a major food problem, so I should focus. Focus on the food problem here. Oh, what do we got here? I doubted we could adapt to the cold, yet we began striving for it. I doubted this world could still reward competence, but they recognized my worth and granted me entrance. This made me realize what this city can become. The times of mere survival are gone. We must organize. A brighter tomorrow is within our reach. Ah, the Icebloods formed in support of durable goods and allow productive outsiders. So this is what I mean with new factions will split off. These guys, I don't know. Every run I have, these guys just kind of suck. They end up just kind of being dicks, to be honest. So what's better about Frostpunk 2 other than the graphics? I mean, bigger doesn't always mean better, right? Yeah, I know, it's true. Bigger doesn't always mean better. And I will say, I think it took me a little bit of time to get into this game. I pre-ordered it and played it on day one. And I enjoyed it, but I didn't fall into it as quickly. And then eventually, over time, I fell into it. I think... oh, wait, let me see what this person wants. Yeah, growing hunger. Stuart, with hunger becoming a pressing concern, you must find practical solutions to address the growing food shortage and ensure our people are fed. We can either think about improving methods of growing food in the city or look for more sources of it. Exploring new territories can enhance our possibilities in that matter. Hunger has risen to a concerning level. Yeah, I know. I think with this one, it is more of like a city builder in regards to like the districts that you build. Like in the first game, you're not building districts; you're just building like individual buildings. So it'd be like, oh, you need food. We're gonna build a hunter's hut and put like 10 people on the hunter's hut, right? Whereas in this one, you're building like a whole district. You can build expansions to the district. So I think it is a little bit more of like a city builder. And I do enjoy that. And the whole like resources mechanic I feel like is a little bit different. And so I do kind of like this whole mechanic of like we need materials in order to build goods so that our heat stamps go up, but also we need materials to maintain all the buildings and everything. And so there's a little bit more of like a resource chain, I would say, in this one. Let's see. Looks like Iceblood members leaving the Institute. They keep looking at my hands. Every day they come and pester me about my work. What are you doing right now? Can we push the other research along? Why are you halting the drafting of the law we discussed yesterday? They want to influence what we do. Icebloods. Yeah, so they want to steer the city. Yeah, so I think this one is more about like the resource chain and stuff like that. And well, I was gonna say, and it's also about like going out to the other surrounding areas, but that was part of Frostpunk 1 too. I think just the whole element of like building districts instead of just individual buildings, and the whole resource mechanic and resource chain thing, I think is better in this game than with the first one. In the first game, it's more about just staying on top of resources. It's more survival. There's just not enough resources, and you're constantly trying to stay on top of them. And in this one, you're trying to like create more of a resource chain, I would say. Yes, there we go. So food, let's build this bio-waste. Hot. Okay, so the bio-waste thing will put us over the top with food, right? Yeah, 70 food. So that'll be good. So now we need to get on materials. Yeah, so you can see over here, there's going to be an event that pops up soon to tell us about it, but there's a big, massive storm coming, and so we need to make sure, at the very least, we have a bunch of coal stockpiled to get us through it, because the heat demand is just going to skyrocket. Oh yeah, this is the event. An old enemy. Stuart, it was only a matter of time. We have an unusually long streak of mild weather, but now meteorologists are clear. There's a familiar drop in air pressure at higher altitudes. A whiteout is coming. The wind will cause extreme cold, and the clouds will blot out the sun. Without shelter and ample fuel, our people will be at mortal risk. We have to prepare. Yep. So... Oh, man. I forgot. I promised I was going to build a dust coal mine, and I totally forgot. And what made me think of it is we could really use one. Wait, do we not have one here? Well, actually, yeah, we should be able to finish it in 8 weeks. Icebloods rallies build support. Stuart, the Icebloods have started gathering for rallies supporting your rule, showing off frostbite scars and almost inhuman resistance to cold. They enthrall passerby with feats of strength and endurance. One of them stripped half naked and wrestled a bear with his bare hands. Cold and hard as steel, a man like that could survive anything, said an onlooker. What could we become if we cast away superficial gizmos and rely on inner strength? The Icebloods proclaim several things they believe will improve the city even further. Do you want to support one of them? I mean, we could use more heat stamps. I think we will do that. We will do that. Alright, well, they like us. I think that could come to bite us in the ass. Alright, so at least we're starting to stockpile food, so that's good. We're not acquiring a lot of coal. And that's a problem. Oh yeah, we gotta expand that district. Okay. So, wait. Why can't we expand it? Oh, okay, this is what I was afraid of. I totally forgot the prefabs, and now we don't have enough. And now we gotta get rid of something. Okay. I forgot about that. Okay, so I don't want to get rid of things. We need 150, but I'm gonna have to. I hate to do it, but okay, hold on, let's pause for a second here. I want to think about this. I mean, we could get rid of that one food district. I mean, we're going to have to. We need to get rid of the food district to build the extraction district for prefabs so that we can build more districts. We're just going to have to do it. Alright. So I made the mistake of not acquiring more prefabs, and these are what you need to build districts. And put myself into a corner, something I know better than. Now we can build industrial zones to build. You know, what was I doing? I should not have built a housing district here. Yeah, we're gonna move this housing district over here and then demolish this. Because I should not have done that. Ah, look at that. Okay, so now our coal production is doing well.
All your adoring letters and will answer personally in due time.
Yeah, food. We're gonna run out in 9 weeks. What are you gonna do? We have to do this. Alright, an extraction zone. What do these guys want? Let's see. The city is changing. We started a family here. We bore children. We toiled against the hardships like everybody else. But now these Icebloods, they walk around telling people what to do, what to think. What they spout, though, is utter folly. Against everything that made us, we will not have it. The fate of our children is at stake. We will chart a path for our city. Oh, the technocrats, okay. So now we got these guys, the technocrats, who hate the Icebloods. And they're pissed. Okay. So, alright, so prioritize. What needs to be taken care of first here? We need to finish this so we can get more prefabs. You know, can we get another biowaste hothouse? No. How much would the food district? 200 prefabs, yeah. So we will build another bio-waste hothouse instead of another district. Pouring ice on fires. Stuart, the growing fervor of certain groups in our city has become a cause for alarm. Agitators rile up tensions and push their factions to more radical and violent action. Provided we build enough prison space, our guards could place such militants in preventative arrest. A spell in detention would cool their heels and calm their fellows. Well, we need to research it first. How many heat stamps do we have? I should have looked at that. Yeah, we got a lot. Okay. I should do watchtowers, but with the whiteout coming, this could be more beneficial. The thinkers and the technocrats. So the technocrats will like this. Experimental treatment. Although, wait, I need to research, I need to research hospitals first, I thought. The unfiltered geothermal plant. No. Research the resources. That is always what you need to do first. Don't sleep on that. The sawmills, that's what we need. The technocrats would like mechanized sawmills. Yeah, squalor will go up. Just the regular old sawmill. Yeah, sorry, technocrats. The thing you want sucks the most. Untreated sawmill. 170 blood, 170 resources. Alright, we'll give these guys something here, because we haven't done anything for them in a while, and I don't mind just the regular old sawmill. So we'll do that. Let's see. What am I waiting for on this? 40. Oh, yeah. So we need to wait for that to increase. Alright, let's speed up for a second here. There we go. Alright, so let's build our bio-waste hothouse. So that'll get our food taken care of. Yeah, and we're going to need the other materials district anyway. So, and all the time, you know, we need to get the Frostland teams. There's just so much to do and not enough time to do it. Ugh. Okay. We should be passing laws too. What can we do? Oh yeah, I should have been doing this. The food additives. And I think we can pass this without any promises. Because we need to get our reserves of food built up. There we go. Passed by 10 votes. Good, 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 good. So we're moving toward adaptation. Merit. Tradition and reason. Interesting. A Punk Frost 3 with pixel people would be so nice. I love watching them, just seeing how they spend their day. Yeah, the buildings here look cool, but it would be even better if you could see people working. That would add so much to the whole punk genre vibe, which I enjoy the most. Yeah, it's true. Like here, so you can do these little zoom ins, but this is the only view that you can get, right? And then they do change a little bit. Like here, you see the little automation guy. These people are happy with me in this district. So you can kind of zoom in and see things, but this is there's no changing the view. It's just like this. I don't know what these guys are shooting off here. But in the first one, yeah, there's much more of like zooming in and seeing the people going to and from work. So yeah, if that's what you like, then I highly, highly recommend Frostpunk 1. You would really enjoy that one. And then again with the whole steampunk vibe. I feel like at some point I'm going to go back to Frostpunk 1, 2. Once I go through this one a lot, I'll eventually go back to that one because, like I said, the two games are so different, which is great, which also makes it nice to go back to Frostpunk 1. You don't feel like, oh, I might as well just play Frostpunk 2. Little Joey's been coughing all night. His forehead's as hot as the generator. It's them Turners. I know it's them. They got that new flu. And here they are strolling about the neighborhood, carrying on with their business. They're killing people. That's what they're doing. Oh, please, Lord Almighty. I can't stand to lose another child. Someone's got to get through to them. Yeah, we should pass a law regulating the whole contagion thing. Alright, we need to get to our Frostland teams. So let's open that up. Let's expand. Oh, we can't expand this district. Alright. Alright, let's frost break stuff. Ah, we got the sawmill. Excellent. What do we need to build that? 400 workers. Alright, so we're finally at the point where we got to start thinking about workers. Funny enough, we could back off workers on here. Ooh, but we can't. Okay. Wait. Oh, there we go. I don't know what just happened, but we got a lot of workers there. Okay. Let's build our sawmill. And then... yeah, there we go. So we got 41 weeks of that. Oh, population increase. There you go. Alright, so next we're building the logistics, the logistics station, so that we can start exploring the area around us. Although we are losing coal, the heat is going to go up and we'll start getting some more. Now, we are at a point where we should start utilizing the geothermal stuff. Oh, and we need more housing. You know, and we're now at a time, I think, where we do need to start researching a housing block. Oh yeah, we don't have enough. We don't have enough money. And we really got to get some industrial districts going. I've been slacking on that. Let's see exactly, but as we can see, those people are just for aesthetics. They're not needed for anything, which makes it feel a bit soulless. Nevertheless, it looks stunning. The colors and all the machines, it's beautiful. Yeah, I totally agree with you. Yeah, it's true. This is just aesthetics. They're not even really moving or doing anything. Yeah, but yet, yeah, the whole thing just looks stunning. It's on the new Unreal Engine, which I think is part of what makes it look so great. But yeah, the lack of like individual people, I think is something that they didn't I think and I think it seems like they made a choice to not have that be a part of it. Now I wonder if it's just a graphical thing because of how much is going on. You know, you couldn't also include the individual little people. But because of how much larger the world is, I think that also makes it a little harder to see. Because in the first one, you're like really zoomed into your city here. Yeah, you have like these little these little like fast lanes here that I think are supposed to represent movement. Oh man. Okay, Stuart, this morning a house has been found walled off from the rest of its neighborhood. The inhabitants escaped after a while, but they found that local shops and amenities refused to service them. I don't know who did it, but it's for the best, I tell you. Them people got all sort of bugs. The place is healthier without them, claimed a local pub owner. The latest spread of influenza has indeed hit the district hard, and people are on edge. Maybe we ought to define common rules for this to appease tensions. Yeah, we do need to. Can we pass a law yet? Oh wait, what was the... I have a promise I think I had. Yeah, pass any law on contagion prevention. Okay. So contagion prevention. I don't mind shelter per capita going up. I mean, building housing is not so bad. Disease slightly decrease. Disease is decreased would be better, but keeping tension low is just generally a thing you want to do in this game. When tensions rise, all hell breaks loose. But we are going to have to negotiate some stuff here. Yeah, so the Ice Bloods are just jerks. Let's look at the Thinkers. What do you guys want? Oh, research and hold vote experimental treatment. Yeah, I don't mind that one, actually. Condemn the Ice Bloods. No, I this is a law I just want to pass anyway, so yeah, I'll promise that one. There you go. Oh, and we can research. So wait, yeah, research experimental treatment. That's what we'll do. Society treatment, experimental treatment. Let's do it. All right, we really need to build some housing here. We don't have the prefabs for it, of course. well, let's do some ice breaking across the board here, because then we can expand. No, we don't want to do that. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, yeah. And then we can expand these 2 districts, so that'll give us 10. And then, yeah, we build 1 district. Although, didn't that... No. Yeah, that's right, we didn't research the housing. Alright, so next we need to get to 200 prefabs so we can build another housing district. Now, I forgot, you know, I'm expanding this housing district. I wanted to demolish this one. I want to build out this way and start building industrial stuff here. Yeah. The no problem when a game shuts down because there's too much going on. But honestly, I don't think that should be a concern if you want to make a great game, especially nowadays. Yeah, there's so many different ways to create a game. Do you know if the studio has any further plans? Yeah. I mean, I don't think they've actually announced any DLCs yet, but it's one of those things where you know there will be. The game, I believe it came out in September. So it's still fairly new, but despite the mixed reviews, you know, it was very successful. And the first Frostpunk they released, I think it was like 3 or 4 DLCs, and they're the devs, you know, they have the same, you know, the regular old. They release dev diaries on this one and periodic hot fixes. So it's definitely a game they're still expanding for sure. But there haven't been any actual DLCs yet, just like some hot fixes here and there. But there definitely will be some DLCs, which would be interesting. I'd love to know what the first DLC for this would be. Like, what are they focusing on, you know? They might have said it already. I might be behind on a dev diary or 2. But I don't think there's been any actual announced expansions yet. But you're right. Yeah, we are at a time now where, like, I think we're past, like, oh, we can't do this because it'll shut the game down. Let's see, Stuart. A large group of people has set up camp outside the city by one of our checkpoints. They claim to be relatives of outsiders we let in. My daughter is alone in there, said a distressed mother. You need to let me in. She needs me. After checking, we told her that her daughter, a 15-year-old laundress, is safe and doing well, but the mother won't budge. Like her, the others are refusing to leave until they are let in. What should we do? All right, yeah, let them in. What can I say? I'm a big softie in the apocalypse. There we go. Okay, so we can build our next housing district. So I want to build that one, and then we're going to build a second one over there, and then we're going to demolish this one. So we need to start building industrial districts, and you want to keep industrial districts away from housing. So generally, housing and food districts can be built next to each other. Extraction and industrial districts can be built next to each other. And if you mix any of these guys, you start building up squalor. And basically, squalor breaks down the districts much faster, which causes you to use more materials to upkeep them. I think it also raises disease. So it's you want to kind of plan the layout of your districts that way. And we have this large, wide open spot here. And so I'm kind of thinking of designing the city in a kind of X pattern. Food and housing on these corners, extraction and industrial on these corners. So I kind of have to move this housing district. Here we go. Okay, the experimental treatment. I think I can let this run without negotiating anything. Because we're only 8 votes away from it passing. Let's roll the dice. There we go. Man, we just squeaked it by 5 votes. Got lucky on that one. Your relations with the Ice Bloods have deteriorated. They no longer support you enough. Alright, we need to research these watchtowers, because now we're getting to a point where people are going to start getting upset. So we get plus 12. Crime goes down. Heat. Patrol watchtower is better. Yeah. And this one is the same as that. Yeah, we'll do the patrol watchtower. Doesn't add any heat. And the Ice Bloods will like it. They'll get off my back a little bit. Okay. So next, we have the big storm coming. Thinkers admire your leadership. Stuart, the thinkers seem to be concerned by the radical ideas of some of the technocrats. Some of them are family, but their ideals consume them, says one of the elders. They are still good people. We just need your authority to convince them to see reason. They ask you to decry the more extreme technocrats' ideals. So the thinkers have leverage when convincing them to abandon their radical ways. Use the de-radicalize faction community action, which... yeah, we'll do that. So use the de-radicalize faction community action. Alright. I thought that was in this menu. Well, they're not really radicalized. That's probably the situation. Let's see. May I ask? I see you're a big fan of world building games in general. Are you excited for the new Civ VII? I wonder if it'll be good. Oof, I am thoroughly excited for Civ VII. I have it pre-ordered. I'm ready to go. I will be. I'll be streaming that on release as well. I'm a long time fan of Civilization. I've been playing Civ since Civ I, back when I was 8 years old. So yeah, very much excited for that. And it sounds like there's going to be some major changes to the game from just general Civ games that are before it. So I'm really excited to see how that all pans out. But yeah, that has been on my calendar for a while. We're gonna lose this coal mine. Oh yeah, hold on. I forgot. We have now this... Oh, so stupid. I'm so stupid. So I built this, but we haven't upgraded our generator yet. Making way too many mistakes in this. Okay. Okay, so that's the next thing we gotta do. We gotta upgrade the generator. Are you a Civ player? Are you waiting for that one to come out? Nothing lost. Stuart, our biowaste hothouse has begun cooperating with people who forage for food additives in the Frostland. On top of their regular duties, they provide it with leaves, animal carcasses, and feces in order to enrich its compost. This will no doubt increase our food output. There we go. I also, on Wednesday nights, I stream Civilization. So I'm doing Civ 6, obviously, at the moment. And then when 7 comes out, I'll be doing that Wednesday nights. All right. Let's see. I've been going an hour and 40 minutes. All right. I'm going to do a quick, very quick bathroom break. So just stick with me for like 30 seconds. And I will be right back. All right, and we're back. So let's unpause here. Let's see. Yeah, that's so great. I'm the same. I played the first Civ games with my mom when I was a kid. Yes, so it's special to me. I wonder if those changes will be fun, but I heard a lot of positive things. I'm just worried it'll be that DLC money. Oh, yeah, that I really hated about Civ 6. In-game purchases are the worst. Yeah, I totally agree with you. Well, first of all, nice to meet a fellow Civ 1 player. It's very cool. Um, but yeah, I know what you mean. I bought like Civ 6. I bought the major DLCs, and I never bought any of those little expansions because I thought they just gave you new leaders to play with. And so it's funny because I never got those, and I didn't realize that they had. Oops, what's going on here? They had little mechanics to them. But yeah, there was just a million of them, and it was kind of the worst. So I'm hoping that they steer away from that as well, because it does get kind of annoying when you're releasing tons and tons for like $5 here, $5 there. But yeah, the general feedback from it seems to be very positive. I know there seemed to be this, what would you call it, like an event where they invited a bunch of like game streamers, but seemed to be like a weekend at their studios to play Civ 7, and so there were this all these videos of people having like actual in-game playing of Civ 7, and they really enjoyed it. Hold on, I just realized our coal mine is out. Yes, I slept on researching the melting deep deposits. Why did I do that? Yeah, the deep melting drill. I need that. Damn. And let's build the dust coal mine. We need 4. Okay. Man, not what we needed right before the big frost hits. Yeah, you'll. I love what you said there about playing it with your mom. There's a short on my YouTube page where I was talking about how I had this memory of Civ 1 since I was 8 and had no concept of taxes. Like, one night I was like going to my mom, like, Mom, is it a 90% tax rate high? She's like, yeah. So I left and I come back. I'm like, Mom, is an 80% tax rate high? She's like, yeah, what are you doing? Why are you asking these questions? I'm like, oh, I have this new game, Civilization, and all my people keep revolting against me. I think it's because I have high taxes. So my mom taught me a little bit about taxes and why my people were revolting against me. Let's see. Okay. The elevator broke again. It's the newcomer kids, I'm sure. Little imps ride it up and down all day. Parents are no better. They push into the queues, buy up all the meat, get drunk and rowdy like wild animals. What do they contribute to the city? Who do they think they are, acting like they own the place? So you amended the Allow Productive Outsiders law to let in whole families regardless of their qualifications. Oh, God. Cry me a river. What are you going to do about it? Okay. I forgot to... Yeah, I forgot. I didn't amend... Not amend, but... where is it? The adaptive pumps. 200 heat stamps, 100. Okay, we gotta get that because we're not utilizing the steam. Yeah. And that will help with this coal stuff. Haha. Alright, this is a great one. This little reference here, Youngblood. Stuart, a young doctor named Doug Hauser, has come to us with a complaint. The chief physician at my clinic hasn't developed any new treatments in months. What's worse, whenever I propose one myself, he always delays for more analysis. Meanwhile, our patients languish. Hauser argues under the experimental treatment law that chief physician should be replaced. By Hauser, of course. He has the technocrat support. What should we do? Yeah, sure, replace him. We'll do it. Okay, so we got that. So we're increasing in everything, which is good. We do need to get these goods under control at some point. We'll expand those because we can't lose the prefabs. Cannot lose the prefabs. Yeah, my mom tried to teach me about politics and stuff through video games. She was the type who thought video games were a waste of time, but also loved them. So I learned a lot from Civ. People argue. Let me scroll. Oh wait, people argue a lot about Civ because of that. Yeah, yeah, I know, right? I think my mom was like not into video games at all, but I think when she learned what that game was about, she was like, oh, at least he's not playing Mortal Kombat or anything like that. It's funny because I have kids now, and I'm like trying to introduce them to video games, and they're like, "Nah, I'd rather just watch my iPad." And I'm like, "Man, I wish my parents were like, oh, let me teach you about video games." They have no idea how good they have it. But yeah, Civilization is just one of those things that created like, what happened there? You know, we haven't saved in a while. I feel like it created a whole generation of like, oh no, this is the one I want to save over. People who are into like the grand strategy type of stuff. I'm very much into all the like paradox games. A very big one of mine. You'll find a lot of streams on my channel of Victoria 3. I'm very big on Victoria 3. And then same thing with like Crusader Kings. And I feel like a lot of that, they owe a lot of that to Civilization. All right, so we're going to get the deep melting drill. So now we're going to open up a basically unlimited deposits of coal here. And so this will start working again. But yeah, I sometimes sit now like with my daughter and I'm like, do you want to, with Civ 6, be like, hey, do you want to be my vice president? Help me run this country? And she'll be like, oh yeah, sure. But now she's at the age where she's too cool to do that now. But when a couple years ago, if I said, hey, want to come be my vice president right now? She'd be like, yeah, let's do that. Why is that building disabled? Is it because... requires more workforce. How much workforce does it need? Oh, 360. We're missing 10. Oh, well, there it goes. Okay, population increased again. All right, yeah, what we need to research now, under no uncertain circumstances, are the housing block. We need this. So 20, 25, 10. It's the ice blood, the dense housing block. Yeah, I don't want that to increase though. Hey, where'd you go? The subsidized housing block. We'll lose one heat stamp a week, but we'll keep the heat at plus 20. Yeah, no, I like the subsidized housing block. 20 additional housing instead of 10 for just one heat stamp a week, I think is worth it. Okay, now we really are going to get the adaptive pump. So we just need to get to 200 heat stamps. Although we do need to get the housing in line too. Tragedy at Clinic. Steward Doug Hauser, the doctor whom you recently allowed to rise to the rank of chief physician, has reported the tragic deaths of 13 patients in his care. Hauser gave the patients the extract of a certain mold, hoping it would cure their consumption. Unfortunately, it proved poisonous. Oh, Doogie. Okay, we do need more materials now, but we are going to hold off on that. And then we're going to build another housing district here to and then get rid of this one. Okay, so... Alright, so we are... Okay, so we've got a lot of coal coming in. That's good. Because we're about to... We're about to enter the Thunderdome. Oh, can we do... Oh, yeah, no, we're at 200. Okay, so we need 100 more. Yeah, 126 weeks. We're good on that. Oh, okay, but we do need to get... We do need to get these people housed before this big storm comes in. Otherwise, people are going to die. So we build this, and then we expand it. And... Well, that won't be enough. But if we can get the housing block in time, that should be able to do it. Can we expand any of the housing? I don't think so. I think we expanded everything. Oh, this one can be expanded. What's the oh, here we go. Yeah, let's do that. Alright. So that expands. We build this. We expand that. That covers all the housing we need. Wow, I would have loved to have had a father who played video games with me like that. That's so great. I wish there were more parents who cared more about playing with their kids, especially nowadays. It's such a core memory for me. Yeah, I agree, right? I mean, I think it's one of those things that, like, that they'll remember a lot. Now, there are some games that, like, my kids will play that are kind of like these dumb little iPad ones that I'll sit and do with them. And so they do enjoy that. And so there are some I do get to play with them. But, yeah, I agree. I mean, I think that... Oh, hold on, let me expand this. I think, too, there's just a lot that you can gain now from games because the whole concept of gaming has really expanded. You know, like, when we were kids, like, Sonic the Hedgehog and all that, which is great, but isn't, like, an educational type of thing at all. And then there was something like Civilization that you really kind of... you know, you got something out of. And so I think there's a lot now in regards to games in order to, like, teach kids stuff. You know, like my kids, when they were younger got into, like, had these things called ABC Mouse, which had a lot of games to teach things. And so I think that in general, the whole concept of games as a as an educational tool has really expanded a lot to being more like, I think, enjoyable games. The one thing I wish they would bring back is like the classic Oregon Trail. They had one recently. There was one that they had released in the Apple App Store that was like a new Oregon Trail, but it wasn't like the original one. Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is the whiteout. So this is going to be something that happens for a little bit here, and you can see like we have enough coal for 8 weeks. We just need to kind of ride this out. Now the idea is we need to keep the generator and the heat going, because if the heat goes out during this, you're going to get a whole bunch of sickness and disease, and then people will start dying, and then you'll have less workers, and you won't have enough people to staff things. So I think we might have enough. Now, if we can get the adaptive pumps, we're going to add this steam into our heat. Ooh, we are really... Yeah, that's right, too. I forgot there's like a big demand on materials, because this also deteriorates the city. What's going on here? Alright, so let's get rid of this. We have no more prefabs there, which is fine. Well, that kind of looks like something. All right. I don't know. I'm worried. Oh, 4 weeks. Oof. Ooh, hold on. Hold on, I forgot. There is something we can pass, though, isn't there? Waste. Yeah, we can't get to that yet. The basic necessities. Yeah, we'll do some paid essentials. Get some more heat stamps so that we can get the adaptive generator going. The foragers, I think, are kind of happy with us. What do the lords have? They generally never have anything good. Yeah, punitive prison. The recovery hospital. Let's see what the thinkers would want from us. A thought correction prison? Good lord, people. Foragers. Another dust coal mine. Yeah, we can't do that. Oh, heat demand in districts other than housing is decreased. All right, sure. Yeah, we'll do this one. All right, let's take a vote on it. Oof. Oh, actually, it passed by quite a bit. Okay. We just need to get to 200 here. Oh, man. I made a big mistake. I forgot. I don't have a core. I used it on the deep melting drill. So I can't put the adaptive pump in there. I forgot about that. All right. So we can't do that. So what we're going to do is the thing that will get us another core. Our team here. Can't send them out until the storm passes, but at least we can have them ready. Man, we are going to run out of stuff. Maybe we can build another dust coal mine. Ugh, just brutal. Arendelle is under attack. Oh, okay. And I did it. Oh my god, I did it again. Okay, I put myself into a corner with prefabs. We need the industrial district now. I never should have built this extraction district here because we can't even use the steam. And we are now out of coal, even with this. It is tough times, people. We're just gonna have to ride it out. I don't even think... Yeah, we have another shallow coal seam there. Well, then we should ice break over to it. But the very next thing we build absolutely needs to be an industrial district so we can start just building prefabs. Alright, what are we going to research? Oh yeah, that's right. We were supposed to do weather-adjusted shifts. So let's research it. Alright. Okay. So now we can build an industrial district. Although I goofed and I didn't build there we go. Yeah, so we'll build it right off of the materials, the extraction district here, so that we don't get squalor. Oh, okay. I saw you played a lot of Victoria 3. I never played that game. I heard a lot about it. Why do you like it so much? So that game is... what do I like about that game so much? It's a very, very in-depth... not even city builder. It's like it's a very in-depth economy simulation. Basically taking a country and leading them through the Industrial Revolution. And so it's more of like an historical game, where like, I would say, I don't know if this makes sense, but like, Civilization is more like a game, and because like Civilization has a winning condition, right? There's something you can do to win the game. Victoria 3, it's interesting in the sense that you can't win Victoria 3. There's no winning conditions. You take a country and you decide what you want to do with them, and you just do it. Do you want to create like the socialist utopia United States, or like the capitalist China, or play as like history actually happened? And so it has a very in-depth like economy with like resource chains and stuff like that. um, and so yeah, it's wonderful. um, I know of Hearts of Iron. I haven't played that one yet. um, but it's kind of like the next game I want to move on to, because it picks up pretty much right where Victoria 3 leaves off. um, and but that one I know is like more of focuses on the military. um, but no, I haven't played that one yet. I'm kind of waiting for like I've missed a couple of the big Steam sales. And so because I know like Paradox Games always have these deep sales, I always wait for like the games to go on sale before I do. Same thing with Europa Universalis or Universalis. I don't know which one it is actually, but um, I'm trying to learn Europa Universalis, and kind of move on to Hearts of Iron at some point. But I just get so addicted to Victoria 3; it takes up so much of my time. Okay, okay. Let's see here. Can we build? Yeah, we can't build another extraction district yet. But we can expand this. Ooh, and our food district's running out. Yeah, materials demand is high. Ugh. Everybody's freezing. That's what the red is. Man, squalor, disease. This is what I meant by Frostpunk is all about eventually everything goes to shit. So this is the tension. The squalor is high because everybody's freezing to death. Oops, I don't want to do that. Oh yeah, worker shifts. Here we go. This will lower the heat demand. I really want it to pass. I think this is one worth negotiating on. Let's see, the recovery hospital. I wouldn't mind this recovery hospital. I think we'll say yes to this. Yeah, so now we're good. Oh, I could have bet you would have touched Hearts of Iron. It's such a huge community. It's what I know, right? The other thing is, because I'm so late to the game on it, I I'm like, oh, I'll get to it eventually. That's kind of how I feel about Europa Universalis. With that one, Europa, I know they're coming out with a new one, and I'm so behind on it. I might just wait for Europa 5. But Hearts of Iron, there, that one isn't. There's no new Hearts of Iron coming out, so I'm going to dive into Hearts of Iron at some point. I just find there's just so many games to play. It's hard to get to them. So it's on my list. Here we go. Deaths due to cold. Stuart, a cold wave has taken lives in the city. People were found frozen not only in the open streets, but in some houses and workplaces as well. The air is thick with grief and anger. People fear the horror of years past will return under your leadership. They want the council to ensure new laws can help with fighting this crisis. Trust falls. Okay. We are almost out of this whiteout. If we can just get out of this. Yeah, it is intense right now. Build a recovery hospital. Yeah, I think that is something we want to do. This has got to be letting up soon. We're somehow good on food, though. The extractor district. Oh, we don't have enough workers. Well, we don't have enough prefabs anyway. We'll wait till we create more prefabs. Man. There we go. Whew. The storm leaves. Yeah, look at that. Now we're building up heat. Okay. So we need to repair some of these places. 56 prefabs. Yeah, repair that. Yeah, so these little icons here, when squalor increases, eventually the districts like break from this bar here, and you just gotta fix them. Okay, so now that we're out, we have some teams here. Oh no, what am I doing? Not this. So we need to go to a place where we're gonna get cores. That's what we need. Oop, what am I doing? What's to our north here? Yeah, look at this. We got like a ton here in this valley. So we're going to launch an expedition to the valley. See what they find there. Alright, we need to fix this place. We don't have enough prefabs yet. Okay. All right. Well, the cold's going to go down a little bit, but I think we're good. Although we are going to lose this whole district in 5 weeks. Yeah, we should have built that other district. We need 150 prefabs, and how many are we getting? 10 a week. Although, I forget, when we demolish this, we're going to get a whole bunch of prefabs. So let's expand this industrial district so that they'll create more prefabs. When this ends, we'll just use their prefabs to build the new one. Oh, look at this. We're actually... Oh, good. We're almost completely full on food because in 33 weeks we're losing this district. Now we are at a deficit on materials. The sawmill, we need 400 workers, 40 prefabs. So we can back off some workers on this and build. Oh, okay, we need 5 more prefabs. Now we're getting 12 a week here. Oh. Alright, so... Crusader Kings. Yeah, I love Crusader Kings. I was actually playing Crusader Kings before Victoria. Unfortunately, then when I got onto Victoria, it just completely distracted me from Crusader Kings. But I love Crusader Kings. I want to be able to add another streaming day in the week so I could stream Crusader Kings. Well, but just, as usual, there's just too many games to play. But I'm thinking I might add maybe a weekend day to my streaming schedule and add a Crusader Kings day in there. But yeah, I love that game. All right. Okay, so we don't want to demolish this building. Alright, so this one is done. Alright, admittedly, I'm not doing great. But I'm not dead. When it comes to Frostpunk, sometimes that's the most you can hope for. Unrest in the city. Stuart, technocrats representatives have come to your office. It was madness to vote in weather-adjusted shifts, one said. If you continue with such nonsense, we will have to act. We implore you. Repeal that law. Or, if you are adamant about upholding it, at least further our vision of the city in a different area. Actually, yeah, nice. I don't mind liberated youth. We will do that. Do you play Crusader Kings? Is that one that you're into? We need another extraction district, which means we need 150. No, we need another coal district. So we need this to go away. Okay. Alright, so we build that. Oh, that's right. We are not increasing goods in order to get... Okay, so here's... Okay, the law... We need to change the law here. Which one is it? I always forget. Yeah. So we need to switch off of service exemptions and get to city development so that way at least we get a small amount of prefabs. And we can't leave this one to chance. We have to get this one. So... Oh, heat recycling? Yeah, that sounds great. We'll do that one. That got us to 36. If we negotiate with the thinkers, what do we have to promise? Condemn the Ice Bloods. What about the Lords? Condemn the technocrats. Jesus, people. Construct a building. The patrol watchtower. Yeah. I don't mind that. I would do that. Alright. Yeah, I feel I never managed to play until I unlocked major technologies, but I really love the humor of the game. I feel, for example, that Games like Frostpunk are beautiful, but lack a bit of humor. Yeah, you just hit the nail on the head there. When it comes to Frostpunk, there is no humor in this one. Although earlier the whole Doogie Howser reference I thought was kind of funny and out of character for Frostpunk. But that little Doogie Howser reference in this game is like the most humor you're ever going to get out of Frostpunk. But yeah, there's not a lot of humor in this one. But yeah, some of them do, and like yeah, Crusader Kings has a lot of humor sometimes, which is nice. Okay. We gotta get goods going. So we should be getting. We're earning 5 a week. Okay, good. So once we get to 150, we can create more goods over here. Yeah. When are these guys going to be done? All right, 98%. You know, if you like this one, another game I highly recommend. Oh wait. Let me figure out what's going on here, and then I'll finish that thought. Yes, the remains of a dirigible lie scattered between two snowdrifts. Its cabin half buried in the center of the wreckage. Our scouts inspected the cabin and found no room for a pilot, nor any living quarters. They did not recognize the foreign writing on its brass plates. Though the machine's mechanisms are beyond our scouts' understanding, they recognize a salvageable core in the engine. Take that core. Absolutely. So we can get more food. We're good on food. Royal Mail Warehouse. A long-forgotten postal warehouse sits by empty stables and vacant automation bays. Inside, our scouts found innumerable bags of unopened mail, all stamped with a post horn and crown. The paper alone is precious, but they also found full coal bins, no doubt meant to power whatever machine delivered these letters. Huh. Holy hell. Was that a find? Oh my god, exactly everything we need. And we still have we still have 5 teams. Yeah, harvest the food. Which is good because our food district is about to run dry. Let's see. Isn't that right? Perhaps it's another things that can make Frostpunk 2 even better. Yeah. I don't know. I think the seriousness of Frostpunk 2 is kind of like their staple or their calling card. I think this is one of those games where it would be hard to shoehorn the humor in there. Wait, why can I not? Oh, there we go. All right, we have a ton there. Yeah, if there was more humor, yeah. I wonder if there is a mod out there. A mod of, like, funny Frostpunk. Ah, nice. Okay. So, I'm going to wait. Instead of building the new district, I'll wait till we get to 40 prefabs and get our deep mining drill there. And then see where we're at. And while we're at it... Oh no, we don't have the prefabs. Let's see... Oh, man. Okay. We got a ton of coal built up. I mean, now we're actually okay. We've got a ton of materials stockpiled, even though we're burning through them. Okay, we need to build a food storage. We're gonna wait, but we need a food storage because we're at capacity, and I just feel like let's see, maybe yeah. So we'll do this. Oh, nice, yeah. And now we can build the deep mining drill. And when we get to 150 prefabs, we'll build more of this. Now, we need to get another industrial district online because the goods here, I mean, we've been at negative goods this whole run, which is awful. Yeah, so we'll let the food run down a little bit. Okay, so we got 10 Frostland teams again. So we're doing that. Okay. Let's see. We can get more coal. And a core. Coal and a core. Well, let's do it. Yeah, the coal and the core. Oh no, we need 25 Frostland teams. Oil and coal. Well, that might be where we go. Yeah. Well, that's actually the only place we can go. Alright, so launch the expedition there. We can research. So let's actually... Oh, wait, do we have a promise? Oh, research liberated youth. Research heat, 26 weeks. Oh, man. Okay. Let's research heat recycling. I'm bad at keeping my promises here. Okay. Heat recycling. Research that. Mod bad frost jokes. Yeah. That would be a hit, actually, I'm sure. But I think the more serious a game gets, the more potential jokes could be made if there were creative writers. There's so much potential in that game. I love it, but I hate the wasted potential. Yeah. I know, right? The more serious anything is, the more there are jokes to it. I am a firm believer that the more serious any topic is, the more you need to joke about it, just in order to get through it. I thought something that was kind of a testament to the first Frostpunk is I have the what do you call it? That like NVIDIA Shield TV. So I was able to play the first, or no, not with that one. Because the first Frostpunk was on PlayStation, I was able to play it on the TV in the living room, and actually, my wife actually got into it. She's not a gamer, but she really got into the first Frostpunk with me and would actually play it with me. So I thought that is a testament to the first one. That I don't know what the sequitur was, or the that led into that comment, but there was something that made me think of that just now. So non sequitur. Maybe it was because we used to make jokes about it. Because we were just like, oh man, everything's going to shit. Just like life. Okay, we are losing coal. We have a good amount. Well, this team is going to find us some coal. And we do... Oh my god, we have to... I keep pushing this off. Oh, I forgot I used our other... Oof. There's just never enough of anything in the world. Oh, look at this. Okay. So I wonder if we can build, yeah, another industrial district here. Yeah, we don't want to create squalor. So we're going to have to frost break. Oh, man. Sometimes my fingers are just the worst. Yeah, this is what we'll do. Alright, so our next industrial district will go there so that we can start getting on top of goods. Some goods production, which we need. Oh, and we need to build a patrol watchtower. Right, so we'll do that here. Okay. And so now we need to research the liberated youth. The youth are gonna start making art exhibits and stuff. So new law available, heat, waste heat convection. I actually really want this one to pass. There's 32 for it. I mean, it might be worth letting it just ride. I think I'm just going to let this one ride. Yes, there we go. Whew! For a second there it stalled. I thought we were not going to get that. Okay. Look at that. So at least now we're in the positive for coal. So that's good. Alright. Frost breaking is done. One, two, yeah. Yeah, no. Okay. So this will be our goods district. We'll start increasing food again. The Lord's demands are met. Very nice. Man, look at that. In order to be the metropolis, we have we essentially need to like increase the size of the city by 5. It's nuts. Now the next research thing we want to do is an upgrade to the logistics bay here so that we can get more of these Frostland teams. So we can start, because some of these places we can't go to them because we need 25 Frostland teams, but we're using 5 to extract this 70 food. So we need more teams. It also wouldn't be bad to utilize. Oh, there's some materials over here. We have another point of extraction. But this red area here means that the heat demand for anything in this area increases, which kind of sucks because our like unlimited, our deep food deposit is in there, and then we have all these like materials. So, yeah, there's all that. True words. Somehow you have to cope with life, but I learned people who aren't gamers just haven't met the right game yet. There are so many different games out there. Always reminds me of my mom. Like as you said, she would have hated Mortal Kombat, but Civ, she loved it. That is amen to that. Amen to that. I truly believe that. Yeah. Anybody who says they're not a gamer hasn't met their game yet. Um, I firmly believe that anything can be turned into a game. Literally anything. And so yeah, you just need to find the thing that interests you. Especially now. I mean, there's just like there's so many different types of games now. You know, like when we were oil found. When we were kids, it was like there was just there were certain types of games and that was it, or it was hard to find those types of games, all the different types of games. But now, yeah, there's anything. There's literally anything out there. And so, yeah, like you said, you just have to find your game. The husk of a machine remains in the snow, already picked clean of useful parts. Our scouts noted frozen oil around. Yeah, mark the map, that's fine. Alright, yeah, we'll come back to this. The tar pits. A pool of dark snow marks where oil has naturally risen to the surface. Our crews must be careful to harvest the precious fuel without exposing it to the heat of their lamps or torches. Yeah, we'll need that, but we need to update our generator first. Here we go. Shanties and furnaces still remain from when a community of hundreds supported these interconnected shafts along a deep coal vein. An outpost here could increase our supply by 400 coal until its deposit of 200,000 coal is depleted. So this is probably the one we're going to take, but let's see what these other ones are. A crashed wagon lies in the snow. Its contents already looted. A woman frozen inside the cabin. The small diary in her pocket tells of how she stole the wagon and was hoping to sell its cargo of materials to Arendelle. The last line reads, "I just wanted a better life for the baby." Oof. From the coordinates in the diary, our scouts can discern the rough direction she traveled from. Alright, note the bearing, the plains. Our scouts pass a group of jolly-faced hunters they later described as having plenty of meat on their bones. In exchange for a spare heat lamp, the hunters revealed some details about their hunting grounds. A field full of lichen and moss where huge herds graze. Note the bearing. Yeah, so we want this. So we got to connect a trail. We got to connect it like all the way back over here. So it's going to take a lot. Yeah, look at that. Well, luckily we have enough. Alright, so we will start getting a ton of coal from that. Which makes me feel like we should build another stockpile. Especially over here. Oh, wait. Well, we haven't even expanded this one, but it doesn't matter. We can still do a stockpile. All right. Technocrats' demand met. Oh, the council's still in recess. Okay. Now I wanted to get rid of this. Oh, here we go. So start making goods. Let's... Nope. Nope, not what I want to do. Let's expand. What's going on over here? Faction rally. Oh, the Ice Bloods. Bursting with support, the streets fill with Ice Bloods as they praise your name and call upon the rest of the city to rise for you as well. I don't know why they love me so much. I don't like these people. Ice Bloods have begun rallying in support of you and the direction you have led the city. Their devotion attracts more followers, and the rallies grow in size and enthusiasm. How should they help the city? Exploration time slightly decreased. I don't know, because generally you always need more workforce, but we have a lot right now. More heat stamps is always nice, but we'll take the exploration times, because, well, 840 workers. I mean, that's good, but, you know, could be better. All right. Now let's research factories so we can get more goods. The salvaging factory. You know, let me go back here. I think the technocrats could use something. And I think this might be one that the technocrats want something that isn't so bad. Yeah, the mechanical factory. Yeah, it'll raise the heat demand. But you know what? These guys need something. Let's give it to them. They need something. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, we really need that building. Because even with that expanded, 29 a week. Where are we getting all these from? The central district. Oh, I see. So we're getting 24. We're getting 24 from here. What's it talking about? Wait. What's happening? Oh, yeah. No. We want... I forgot. When you expand it, it changes it. Yeah, we want goods. So we're getting... Now we're getting 17 a week. Okay. There we go. I suppose... Yeah, let's do that for now. Because we're still get the 5 a week, and we got a good amount. Now we can finally stockpile a small amount. And now, let's build this district. And really up our goods intake. Okay. I know I've been saying this for like an hour now, but now we are really going to upgrade our generator. We just are going to wait until that is ready to go. Oh, God. The technocrats begin protesting. Okay. Stuart, the technocrats have been growing skeptical towards the direction you are leading the city. Now they've decided to protest. The city is changing, and for the worse. We present this list of demands. Tend to them, and we will disperse, said one of their leaders. But if you refuse to change course on those, let us strive for equality, so all can live with dignity. They will keep protesting until you respect their demand, further their vision of the city, or force them to disperse. Repeal weather-adjusted shifts. Build a subsidized housing block. I mean, yeah, I'll build a subsidized. That's what you guys want. That's what the big freaking problem is here. Yeah, I'll build a subsidized housing block. Whatever you want. Okay. So what do we need? Alright, let's build this now. Just to get these protests out of our hair. And then, now what we're saving up for, the workers we can get from somewhere else. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting. The reason why we're not upgrading the generator is that we need a core. We need a core. I need 25 frost teams to go get it. We're using 5 here. Okay. This is our strategy. We have to research an upgrade to this little thing. Then we can get enough frost teams to go get the core, and then we can upgrade here. Now, what are these guys? Oh, yeah, they want the liberated youth. I wouldn't mind it happening, but I'm not going to negotiate for it. So, yeah, let's take it to a vote. Hey, look at that. Oh, my God, it passed by 2 votes. All right. Liberated youth now in force. All right, the technocrats are pretty happy now. That's not so bad. Look at this. Everything is in the plus. Oh yeah, the food stockpile is full. We should build another stockpile so we can just keep getting more. So, okay, so what we will do is okay, so let's put this back on prefabs. So if we can get to 90 prefabs, we can build the mechanical factory, which will fix the goods and allow us to keep... Ooh. Well, this will last for 35 weeks. I think we're good. We're good there. All right. Let's see. May I ask, do you think there's a big difference between children in this generation who play games and our generation? And how do you handle that as a parent? I really feel like it's night and day. Our days were wild, but perhaps not. Yeah. Well, okay. So it's an interesting thing. Let's see. I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. Thought the steward had more of a spine, really. Oh, you negotiate with technocrats. Okay, whatever. So there was a time a while ago that I thought there was a real generation gap with gamers. There was a long period of time I was not on Twitch, and I didn't watch Twitch because I was like this idea of like, oh, I'm gonna watch somebody else play a game. Like, why would I do that? Like gaming is not like a social thing. Gaming is like your friends, like people physically together playing a game. And so for a while I thought there's a real generation gap in people who just like would, if you're going to play a game with somebody, they got to physically be there with you. And then the younger generation that was into this whole like watching people play video games online. So I used to think that was like the difference, but then obviously I fell into Twitch and watching, Twitch streams, and then obviously now doing it myself. So I don't. So I guess that's not the difference. Um, I do think though there is a. I think there is a little bit of a more of an emphasis on the social aspect of gaming. Um, Maybe more so than our generation. You said earlier that you were playing Civilization One as a kid, so I'm kind of assuming we're the same generation. So yeah, like I think there is a little bit of a difference in there, even though I think our generation is now like fully embracing the idea of like online, like playing games online together. Um, but beyond that, I don't know in terms of difference between children today playing games and us playing games. It's a hard question to answer because I think it's a hard. So here's what I think. It's a hard question to answer because, like you said, now there is a game for anybody. There's so many different types of games. There's like anybody can play a game, and so maybe that's the difference, is that now there is a game for anybody. You know, everybody can be a gamer because there's something. No matter who you are, there's something for you. Um, and so when you're trying to think of like the difference between like generations and the way that they play games and the way that they approach games, um, I think the difference is that games aren't so segregated anymore. Like I feel like there was a time like when I was a kid, it was like only boys play video games, right? But now, um, when you factor in like the like mobile games and things like that, um, the largest like women play games more than men, and I think that maybe the biggest difference is that now gaming has become more accessible to everybody. So maybe that's like the biggest change I could think of, if that makes sense. Um, what about you? What do you think? What do you think is like the biggest difference between the generations in that aspect? Stuart, ever since we've introduced the liberated youth gatherings, groups of young people have started forming around the city. One such group, called themselves the C13 Collective, has come with a request. Wild Flower, Tin Man, Zeke, and I melded our minds and bodies during our local gatherings, said one. We want to make beautiful art to celebrate this and praise the city for bringing us together. They want to erect a striking monument that will raise the city's and our esteem in the people's eyes. They only need some resources to make it happen. Yeah, we could fund them. Why not? Why not? Why not? We can do it. All right. Oh, we can research. Okay, so I want an upgrade to the logistics bays. So they want logistics bay, automated logistics bay, Vanguard logistics bay. I think now everybody is pretty happy. These guys are very happy, so we should do something that the Ice Bloods, Technocrats, or Lords like. So let's do just logistics bay. Well, actually, no. Okay, now that I think about this, the Frostland teams, this additional 5 could make a big difference in terms of sending out expeditions. So we are going to do this one. All right. Oh, and we can now build the mechanical factory. So we do that, fix our goods. Yeah, let's build a food hub. So we can start stockpiling more food. Actually, and let's take a save. And actually, what are we at? Ooh, right at the 3-hour mark. Okay, we're gonna take a very quick 60-second bathroom break. All right, and I will be right back, very quickly. All right, and we're back. Let's do this. Let's unpause. All right. Okay, so we are losing coal at a rate that I don't like. Wait, what happened here? I did connect this trail. Oh, no, what happened was... Okay, hold on. What happened was I was a big old idiot. I connected it to the wrong spot. Look at this. I connected a trail to nowhere. Exactly what I did. I can't believe that. I'm an idiot. Yeah, exactly. I'm so glad you said that. For example, my mother would struggle with the term gaming or gamer, but she would always say Tetris, Sonic. She was an expert on Game Boy Pocket and such. Women of that generation had such a hard time understanding video games, so I really wonder what it's like for the new generation to grow up in this world. It's entirely different. Yeah. I totally agree. It is entirely different. So I'm actually also a college professor, and so I interact with people around the age of like 18 to 22, 23, and I see a big difference um, in I don't know, in just the general way that the younger generation interacts. And um, I've talked about video games with them sometimes, and there is like just generally a different view of like um, who games are for, who can enjoy them, and things like that. Um, and it's so interesting. At some point in time, I really like this is something I want to write about. But the entire video game industry was pioneered by women, and when it became lucrative, they were kind of pushed out. And then even as consumers, originally video games were targeted to men and women in like their mid to late 20s. Um, but then eventually had to move into the toy stores, and toy stores were so segregated, you either had to be in the blue or the pink aisle. And so they chose the blue aisle, and thus began the whole like idea of like, oh, video games are a boys thing. And so yeah, I think that, like you said, like there's this idea um, of people struggling with this idea of being a gamer, like that term, or like doing gaming and stuff like that. But yet everybody does it to some degree, because it is for everybody. But there was at some a stigma around it for a long period of time, which I think in the younger generation doesn't exist anymore. Stuart, the C13 collective we funded has unveiled its monument, a tangled knot of metal studded with what appear to be dismantled toys. It now sits in the council's entrance chamber and has already garnered much praise. Whatever it is, it's damn impressive. Fills me with pride, said one passerby. Nice. And also, I love you mentioned Tetris. I still love Tetris. For like my entire life, I think I've owned Tetris on every system I've ever, I've ever had, and I have Tetris. I have Tetris on PlayStation VR, and it is one of the best VR games ever for me. And it's Tetris, but it's just so great. Oh boy, cutthroat economy. Stuart, now that we are charging for essentials, some unemployed families are unable to afford basic necessities. Work goes to the worthiest. If these people were passed up, it's their own damn fault. They should put in the work instead of expecting the city to solve their problems, claimed one Icebloods delegate. Others are more measured and say we could provide them with a weekly allowance. If we can't offer them work, we will give them a budget. Up to them to use it wisely. What should we do? We're pretty good on heat stamps. I think we'll do this just to lower the tension a little bit. Okay, so we're finally good on goods. Although now we're losing food. All right, there we go. All right, but now 9 weeks until that's done. Is all this stuff ice broken? Let's make sure of it. I don't want any shenanigans happening here. But yeah, the VR Tetris is such a calming experience sometimes. Um, I don't know if you've tried it or not, but basically just kind of like surround yourself with the environment, and you have like the Tetris in front of you, and it plays music, and you just kind of like focus on this puzzle, and it's oddly a very calming thing, despite the like tension you get from Tetris when you start getting to the higher levels. But I find it very calming sometimes. It's a great game, and I just find it so funny. All of the technology of VR and like one of the best games is Tetris from the 80s. Okay. So we're good on goods, though we're not gaining any. Ooh, okay. Look at how many prefabs we have. We can switch these guys to goods and start stockpiling some. Now, what's going on? Okay, so they are now shipping that. And yet we're still losing coal. Oh, good. Here we go. So now we can build this. We can get more Frostland teams, which will let us get another core. And then we can upgrade our central district here. All right. Okay, let's see. How we doing? I mean, we're doing okay. So we have another big storm coming. Although we're about to have the heat go up, so we will be good on coal. Once we get this... Wait, is the... Oh, okay, we got the Frostland teams. Okay. So what we need is to go get some cores. So launch the expedition. Unwanted destiny. Stuart, a father has come to our offices with his son. They both ask you, hear them out. This boy is not cut out for a blacksmith, said the father. His knack is for words, poetry. I can bend steel, but he can stir souls. Please, let him be apprenticed under someone who can teach him to use his talents. Their plea echoes the sentiment of some that family apprenticeship limits the prospects of children born into an arduous career path. What should we do? We could use more relations with the technocrats. We're not hurting on workers yet. So I guess we'll do that. Let's see. Tried VR, but never VR Tetris. That sounds very funny. My favorite things has been Beat Saber, yeah, so far. But right, Tetris is such an iconic game, and you can find it everywhere in different forms in pop culture growing. Yeah, I know, right? It's amazing to me. There was, I mean, you probably know of it. There was a Tetris movie about like the creation of Tetris and how it got to Nintendo and all that, and it was fantastic, which was phenomenal. I remember there was a what was it called? There was this video game channel I used to get called Ginx. I think that's how you pronounce it, Ginx. And they used to have this great series called Origins. and they would basically just take a video game and do like a 30-minute documentary on the origins of the game. And I remember watching, there's had one episode on Tetris, and I was watching this episode like, this is the craziest story I've ever heard. And then lo and behold, Apple TV made a movie about the origins of Tetris, and it's a nutty story. It's crazy. It involves like the Soviet Union and all this stuff, and it was great. But I've always loved Tetris. Yes. Oh my God. Yeah. It's on Apple TV. I think it's just called Tetris. Um, oh my God. Actually, I gotta look up the title of it because you will absolutely love this movie. I think it is. Yeah. No. Yeah. It's just called Tetris. You have to look up this movie because apparently the story of Tetris is insane. And so it's about the guy that created Tetris, and then about the American guy who like found out about the game and then like got it to Nintendo and stuff like that. But it's one of those movies that it's funny about how insane it gets over something as simple as Tetris, and it's all a true story. So yeah, highly recommend it. Oh, all right. Our food district is done, so we'll dismantle that, and now we will start to build up this way, and then we can expand up to that one. And we're still touching the hub, so we'll get a discount on workers. All right. Oh, a thought I didn't finish earlier. If you're into space games, there is a kind of Frostpunk in space type of game that is fantastic, called Ixion. It's Ixion, and it's like Ixion in the sense that you are always in crisis. And the developers even say Frostpunk, the first one, was their inspiration for the game. And so it's basically you're on a space station, and you're having to like build on this space station, so you have limited space to build. And I won't give too much away because oddly enough, for like a city builder, which is city builder is a space station, it has a fantastic story. I think the best part of the game is the story, and yet it's a colony city builder. But it's kind of like Frostpunk here, in the sense that you're just constantly in crisis. You're just trying to stay ahead of the disasters, and it's fantastic. I highly recommend that one. What is this guy saying here? Sorry, little one, I had to take your mother. It was her time, but you're too small for my pile now. It would be a shame to deprive you of your life for so little meat. For a seal, we're talking about here. Go on, back in the water with you. One day we'll meet again, and I'll spare your children as I've spared you today. City has made steps toward adaptation. Cornerstone. Yeah, Ixion is a game I would love to stream, because I feel like not nobody, but very few people actually stream that game. I feel like it doesn't get enough love, and it is such a fantastic game. But it's interesting in that too. Like with Ixion, there are no updates. Like it's done, and it's kind of great in a way. Like I think that the devs were like, the game is complete and we're not doing any more with it, and this is what it is. We're not doing constant updates and stuff like that. So it's great, but it also sucks because the game is so good and I just want more. Oh, all right. Headphones are dying. So we're going to have to switch headphones here. There we go. All right. Oh yeah.
Is not contagious. Open your
Yeah.
arms
Definitely
to
recommend
those who
Ixion.
have none.
Yeah, definitely check that one out. It's it's just one of those games I was so obsessed with. I still am, but like it was one of those games that yeah, yeah, it is definitely in the realm of Frostpunk. And what's kind of cool is that the game developers even say we were inspired by Frostpunk with this game. They're not even trying to hide it. But yet it's not. It's not Frostpunk. It is its own thing, I think, which is what makes it so great. Oh, all right, got to increase some housing here. And that's kind of one of the things that I love about it is that it reminds you a little bit of Frostpunk in the sense that like you're constantly in crisis and trying to stay ahead of all the crises that are happening. But at the same time, like I wouldn't say it's like Frostpunk in space. It is its own thing, and the story is just fantastic. I think that's the thing I love about it the most is the story. Let's see. There's change in the air. I can smell it. It hangs above the council hall, settles between the pages of a book, kicks up from under the snow when children run by. We've only taken a few small steps away from our old traditions, but every great change starts with a single step. I'm so excited to see what the city is going to do, what the steward is going to do. The city has made steps toward reason. Have we now? Have we? All right. Oh, okay. We're not researching, so we got to do that. Always be researching. Ooh. All right. Settlement furnace. Yeah, we'll do that. That sounds good. And then laws. Yeah, we don't need to do any of these yet. Is there anything we don't have a law for yet? Yeah, we kind of have everything that we need. And then guided voting. So these are kind of like the authoritarian additions to the laws. This one we don't quite need yet, but guided voting The steward may declare a motion vitally important to the city's survival, curtailing debate and convincing many wavering delegates to support it, unlocks guided voting. I mean, let's propose it, because we can use it. Let's make the Ice Bloods happy. Fund project. Yeah, we'll fund one of their projects. We can actually afford this, so we'll do that. All right, let's see what happens. Oh man, I forgot. The authoritarian laws need a minimum of 67 votes to pass, not 51. Alright. But I still gotta fund their projects. Yeah. Okay. Oop. What do we got here? Gridlock in the council. Stewart, a law you propose has failed to garner enough votes in the council to come into force. In critical situations, such council gridlock could delay life-saving measures and put the city in grave danger. We foresaw such a possibility when we established the council and drafted amendments granting you, as the steward, broader provisions to push crucial legislation through with special procedures. Perhaps the time has come to vote on strengthening your rule in this way. Strong leadership could save us all in future crisis. Yeah. Consider guided voting. Well, that's what we were just voting on. I mean, I love a good story, but it's not something I look for in a city building game. Yeah, but if it adds to the game, I would appreciate that. Yeah, I know. That's why I say it's so funny that, like, it's a city builder with a great story, because it's one of those things that you're just like, how the hell is there a story in a city builder, right? I think that's what I find so... I think that's one of the things I find so unique about it, is that they put this, like, fascinating story into this city building game. And, interestingly, you know, there's no... there's no sandbox mode in it, which is another unique thing for, like, a city builder. But the story mode is so, I think, you can up the difficulty level on it, and there are different choices you can make in the story mode, or somewhat different choices. But I find that the replayability of it is not like mid, right? In the sense that, like, it's not like there's no replayability, but there is enough that I go back to it all the time. Like, let me go through the story again and try to figure this out. But yeah, it is a funny thing. It's a city builder with a great story to it. Oh, okay. Look at this.
An automaton has broken down and is blocking traffic. Technicians are on their way.
Okay, we need a stockpile for materials. Perfect spot right here, because we are full. Yeah, there we go. We have a ton of workers, so we are going to build another mechanical factory to really build up our goods. Ooh, okay, but we are... Whoa, okay. How did that stockpile get down so far? Alright, we're gonna have to take this area. The heat demand will go up, but c'est la vie. C'est la vie. Oh, okay. What's going on here? An exhausted mine. An old coal mine sits nestled in a small ravine. By the look of its antiquated equipment, it had closed long before the great storm. Our scouts cleared the rubble blocking a side chamber and found several carts loaded with the precious black rocks. The main shaft itself fell in long ago. Not that it looks like there was much left to exploit. A ceremony by the entrance is a testament to the danger of mining. Yeah. Take the coal. A traveling workshop powered by cores lies abandoned after a smith passed away from double pneumonia. Jesus. Our scouts were lucky to stumble upon the site before any scavengers. They even managed to rescue the smith's dog, adopting it to join in their expeditions. Ooh, we get 3 cores on this one. Excellent. Excelente. Alright. So when those guys get here, we get 3 cores. Look at that. The only thing we're missing now is a core. We can update our generator area. I think because of that, we are going to build this coal or this steam hub here. And then we're going to frost break to the other one. Oh. Hello. Okay. We need to build the deep melting core here. Ooh, we're actually almost full. On this stuff. Oh, okay, we have the cores. Let's upgrade this, finally. Let's see. We won't lose our history. All that knowledge, literature, art, it'll live with us. With our past as our bedrock, we can stand on the shoulders of the greats who came before us. We can build on what they've done. Our history doesn't have to weigh us down. It can bolster us forwards. It can be a foundation. The city has made steps toward tradition. Okay, next stage. City Skylines 2. Have you played it? And what do you think of it? Ooh, yeah, good question, right? So I played... So I had, what's it called? Oh my god, I'm totally blanking on Xbox space game. Starfield. Oh my god, Jesus. When Starfield came out, I signed up for the Xbox Game Pass. And so when City Skylines 2 came out, I was able to play it for a little bit. I ended up not keeping the Game Pass, so I kind of lost City Skylines 2. So I played City Skylines 2 enough that I was like, ooh, I think I could really get into this. But then I lost it from canceling the Game Pass. And so it's one of those games, again, that's like on the list I want to get back to. I've played City Skylines 1 and really enjoyed it. In fact, once again, on PlayStation VR, I actually have City Skylines 1 VR, and it's phenomenal. You're like, it's just a VR setting, and you're building your city, and you can go down into your city and go along the streets and stuff. So I am a fan of City Skylines. So I haven't fully dived into City Skylines 2, but it's on the list. It's definitely on the list. Is that one that you play quite a bit of? Actually, City Skylines 1 is one that I forgot about this one, that I did play quite a bit with my daughter. And I let her, like, build a city where I would do it, like, on the control. I played it on the PlayStation, where I would use the controller, but she would tell me what to do, and so we would build a city together. It was a lot of fun. I should get back to that, now that you mention that. Get back to her city. Be like, hey, we abandoned your city. We need to get back to it. Ooh, okay. We need some hot houses. Problem with squalor. The city needs constant maintenance to keep it sealed against the wind and cold, and pollution can cause disease and other issues within the cramped confines of our heated halls. We need to make sure we have enough materials to maintain the city, and we should also invest in buildings or laws that will help us manage squalor before we start living in our own filth. Interesting. Okay, squalor is going up. Okay. We can actually now, oddly, backtrack on the amount of coal here. Because I want to build... We need to get to the kind of like... look at this. Oh, heat demand. Yeah, that's what it is. Alright. And now, we will expand... Okay. Yeah, I really love City Skylines 1, but no one seemed to enjoy City Skylines 2 as much. Yeah, I know. When it first came out, it seemed like people were trashing it. Like, who's playing CS2 seriously? I don't know anyone. Oh, that's really wholesome. You guys should do that and build a nice, cozy city. I would have loved to do that with my father. Oh, yeah, thanks. Well, first... yeah, I know. People seem to really dislike City Skylines 2 at launch. And, you know, like I said, I played it for a very short period of time. But when the time that I did play it, I was like, I mean, this seems great. I didn't find what was disappointing about it in the short time that I played it. So... I did find that a little odd. I think what it could be with City Skylines is an interesting thing with Frostpunk is that people love the first City Skylines. It's such a great game, and so you build a sequel, and you know people are expecting certain things, but if they don't get the exact things they're looking for, I don't know. They might be too unhappy about it, right? Which is kind of what happened with Frostpunk here in terms of getting like mixed reviews. So I don't know. I don't remember what the issues people had with City Skylines 2 was. Like if it was like game crashes and stuff like that, then maybe I don't remember what the issue was, but I remember thinking I had read a lot of the reviews before starting it up, and I remember thinking while I was playing it, like, oh, I don't really see here what the big issues are. Right, I get what you mean, but honestly, Frostpunk 2 seems to be at least trying to do something. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So Frostpunk 2 is trying to do something different. And that's the thing, like with City Skylines. City Skylines seem to be like, oh, let's do City Skylines now, but now with like updated graphics and more mechanics and stuff like that. And so it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like if you give people more of the same, they're gonna give you, bad reviews. Or if you go like the Frostpunk way and give them something completely different, you get those like mixed reviews. And so yeah, I think looking at like City Skylines 2 and Frostpunk 2, it's like the two different sides of the coin. Whereas Frostpunk 2 gave you something completely different, and City Skylines 2 gave you like the same, or not the same thing, but like the same basic premise, but like with with better graphics and better mechanics and stuff like that. Oh boy, coughing fits. Stuart, you've noted a rise in chronic lung conditions after we started pumping recycled heat into our housing districts. Doctors suspect fumes from the industrial plants where the heat originates leak into people's homes. If this goes on, it can lead to bronchitis and even death, especially among the weakened and the elderly, said the physician. We can install filters to block the fumes, but this would reduce the amount of heat we recycle. Heat recycling is less effective. Relations worsen with the forges and ice blades. Yeah, we'll take this, though, because we can afford a decrease in heat, because we're doing well in this stuff. Oh, we don't have the workers for that, though. Okay. We can decrease the amount of goods slightly. All right. Alright, so let's fix this up. We could use more goods now. Can we build... Yeah, let's build a sawmill here. Oh, we need 400 workforce to do that. Well, okay, so we can actually... Alright. Oh, although we're building that, but now I guess we don't fully need that. Oh, and we can explore. Ooh, yeah, okay. Let's connect a trail. Give us some oil. Oh, whoops. Ah, Jesus. Okay. Let's connect the trails. There we go. All right. Okay. Well, okay, so now we're going down in goods. Okay, so now we are now at a point where we are kind of hurting
Please give the right of
for
way to Frostpunk
workers.
in transit.
We're building closer to that metropolis, though. Whoa. We are now really building up a bunch of materials. That's good. I mean, we're actually doing okay here. It is not bad. We had some harsh times at one point, but doing okay right now. Alright. We have 15 frost teams, so we should be able to see. A crashed wagon lies in the snow. Its contents already looted. A woman frozen inside the oh yeah, we did this. Yeah. Okay. So we could get oil there. We can get food there. You know, ooh, okay, we have the storm coming in. We're gonna launch an expedition to get oil. It's a good thing we have this going, because we're about to get hit by a storm. Well, we have fully stockpiled coal, so that's good. Here we go. 10 weeks. Oh my god. This is what I'm talking about with this game. Good lord. All we get is 10 weeks. Okay, hold on. Let's pause for a second here. So, we need more workers. So we can backtrack on the goods. Give us more of this. Let's expand this little district. Of course, we slept on ice breaking. Oh boy. Okay. We are in it. We do not have a lot of workers. They're doing goods. They're doing goods. Oh boy. Okay, so we have a lot of goods. So the goods will last us 109 weeks. Oh, wow. So food, yeah, food is like the big one. So can we build... No. We need a little bit more. Okay, so we're good. So that's good. So let's build. Yeah, this one has the deep one. So let's build the hothouse on this site. All right. 13 weeks. Is 13 weeks enough to last the storm? I do not know. How is our thing here? Are they shipping that to us? Oh, we are getting 100. Getting 80 there. Alright, we had... Ah, jeez. My mouse is going crazy here. Yeah, 600 work. Okay, we are... So we're at the point where we're kind of hurting for workers here. Oh wait, so did that hothouse finished? And we're still, well, we're still not great on food, or we have a deficit on food. But it'll last 144 weeks.
Report for rescue duty at once.
Alright, so we're actually good on everything except the coal. Well, we can do these emergency shifts. People don't like it, but people can also help us out, make sure we don't die. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while, though. Alright, I think once we make it through this storm, we'll call it a night. But we will try to get through this storm. Can we... God, we just need 600 workers. Can we backtrack on goods at all? Not really. Not really. But we're gonna have to. 225 weeks, yeah, I think we're good. So, let's... That still didn't give us our 600 workers. 36 weeks. Wow. This is tough. This is a massive storm. 40 weeks. Okay. Well, we need to do something. So, we're going to get this. Alright. I mean, that's a little bitty band-aid. We have 1 week of heat left. No matter how much you plan in this game, no matter how much you prepare, everything goes to shit. Oh my god, and look what we have coming up. The heat will go up significantly, and then just 1, 2, 3 heat decreases. Negative 80 degrees Celsius. Ugh. Just awful. Ouch. Oh boy. All right. 22 weeks, 37 weeks, 135 weeks. Okay. So we're doing okay on that. Oh, and we're out of heat. Yep. Everybody's freezing. Alright, can we... No. We can't even expand it. We can't even... Oh my god, we can't even frost break. Alright, well... Sorry, people. You're on your own. We might as well research something, though. Yeah, we should... Oh, we could upgrade the geothermal plants. More disease. Do that. Alright. Let's try this again. Oh no, not that one. Guided voting. Alright, so now I remember we need to get to like 60 something. So let's ask the thinkers here. Communal parenthood. Youth employment, sure, we'll do that. Still not enough, though. The lords, what do you guys want? Dedicated motherhood. Women who bear children will be permanently spared from other duties to be able to concentrate on raising children. A patrol watchtower. Yeah, we can build another one of these guys. That's an easy thing. 60. So we just need like one more. Or I think it's like 67 maybe? Well, let's vote on it. There we go. We did it. Oh man. Look at that. This one is tough. And I feel like this storm is going on much longer than the other ones. So that's tough too. Man, we just didn't have enough coal to do it. We can upgrade the geothermal plants, although I'm afraid we don't have enough workforce.
Stewart, we are calling you, Stewart. Here, Stewart.
Bureau of Propaganda. To foster cohesion, the Stewart's words will be broadcast throughout the city. Defeatist talk and slander will be prohibited. Tension is slightly decreased. Deaths will decrease relations. Less guided voting will decrease relations less. Emergency council sessions will... Okay. But is there something we could do that will give us something in terms of heat? Not really. Well, at least we're good on all the other stuff. Oof. But yeah. Everything is starting to break down. $154 froze to death. The geothermal plant. Okay. Yeah, we need 400 workers for it. Alright, we just gotta ride this storm out. There's nothing more we can do other than that. Oh wait. Use the Youth Employment Program ability. I actually don't know. Remember where the abilities are. It must be in... Oh, what's this? Stewart, the people no longer trust you. If the situation doesn't improve, the council will demand a vote of confidence, disputing your leadership. Researchers. Random searches. Use the Youth Employment Program ability. I'm not actually sure where that is. Yeah, see, these things, I mean, they won't even get us out of this predicament because we're so far down there. We are about to get through it, though. Oh, build... Well, we can build the patrol watchtower. Oh, no, we can't. We don't have the workers. Ugh. Now this is Frostpunk. This is Frostpunk right here. No matter how much you prepare, it all goes to shit. But we're almost there. We just have to ride this storm out. We made it. The storm leaves. Oh my god. Alright. I think that might be it for me tonight. Save this one. Come back to it again on Friday next week. Friday night Frostpunk. Kaiwi, it was great chatting with you this whole session. Truly. Always nice to have a chat with a fellow longtime gamer. So thank you. You know, if you want, give me the follow thing and you'll get alerted when I come back to this run. Probably on Friday next week. I try to play the same game on each night. So like on Mondays I do Victoria, Wednesdays I do Civilization, Fridays I'll do Frostpunk. But I'm really in a Frostpunk kick, so I kind of want to come back to Frostpunk before Friday next week. A week seems like such a long time, but thank you for the chat during this. That was great. All right, let me save this. All right. And then when we come back, we can figure out where to go from here, because now that we got through the storm, we're actually not in terrible shape. Tension has gone down. We do need to fix our empty stockpiles here. Oop. Whoops. Well, either way, thank you again. Thanks for watching. And have a good night.